Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to the stream. How are y'all doing? I realized I forgot to turn on some lights behind me. Oh, how's your day going? Hopefully it is going well. I'm happy to be here with all of you. Oh, happy day indeed. Yeah. I unlocked because of y'all. I unlocked some more VIP slots. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna start adding some more names. Because I have more than I thought I did. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Tiki Tacky, for the hug. I appreciate that. How is your world doing? How are you doing today? You are a very important pretzel. All the hugs, all the hugs. Hey, Atomic Fire Penguin, how you doing? All the hugs. Oh, pretzel. Oh, get in here on that hug. Oh, yeah, good stuff. Good hugs, everyone. Good hugs. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah, how's everybody doing today? How is your world? I have to take off my headphones and put my hair back up because it's finally dry. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ow. Vegeta, why are you shy? Come back. There we go. That's okay. That is okay. Get some food in you. Get some food. Relax. Have a good day. You know? Ooh, going on a small holiday? That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. This is gonna be fun. Yeah. Oh, let's put my hair up. There we go. Hair is contained, managed, at least sort of, as much as it can be in its current state. I cannot wait for a haircut. Oh, wow. Yes. Oh, I'm glad that you got out of work, and hopefully you're getting to relax, Stephanie. No worries, AFP. No worries. Hey, Gray got into Final Fantasy 14 lately, so don't worry. Making yarn cake. I don't know what yarn cake is, but it sounds delicious. Also, possibly very fuzzy. But I'm glad your kitty emergency was taken care of. Of course, Penguin, no worries. I'm glad you're doing well. And hey, a cup of joe. That's how I start my morning most days. So I get it. Made up of several. Oh, so it is very fuzzy. And if I ate it, I probably wouldn't. Oh, they got into Juju. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No. That's not good. Well, I'm glad they're okay, though. And I would still probably try to take a bite of a yarn cake. No, I get that. This one, toe beans, like, right after we moved into this place. So this is like almost, I don't know, like 2 years ago now. But like right after we moved into this place, got into some chocolate. And if you don't know chocolate, just like for dogs, it's bad for cats as well. It's very bad. We had gotten some Lindor Lindt chocolate, ball things. Not Lindor, Lindt. Lindt. And we had gotten some of those, and we're like, oh, we keep them off the counter and stuff like that. So we like had the bag. No, of course not. He jumped up there and got him. And of course we find it in the middle of the night. Like we heard him get up on the counter in the middle of the night, and we're like, wait, what? And we see the wrapper and stuff, and we don't actually know if he ate it or not. We just know that he got into the wrappers for sure. Like we don't know if he pulled it out of the trash or something or what. So we have to find a 24-hour vet, emergency vet, get him there, pay for all of that. It's like $100 and something odd just to get there. And turns out he's fine. Hey, Fine Nebula, thank you for the 25 bits and the dun dun dun. Yeah, they will scare you in the middle of the night. They will. Children, you gotta love them though, right? They keep you on your toes, that's for sure. How you doing today, Fine Nebula? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, you know, they're a handful. You know what? I just realized I want to pull up one more reference while I'm thinking about it, because we're gonna create a new character today. Actually, let me see if there's a Pinterest. Hello, Lily. How are you? How is your world? Hey, Madison. How are you? Pulling up a quick. Ah, I spelled it wrong. L-E. L-E. Okay. Hey, JJ. Hey, JJ. How's your world? Hey, hey, everyone. So excited to have you here. Sorry, getting distracted for just a second.
I'm wide awake at night without you by my side. I wish you was alive.
Doing well, doing well. Just pulling up some art references real quick, and it doesn't look like they have anything on Pinterest, but that's okay. I have their Instagram. But we're gonna be coming up with a new character today, I think. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna I don't know who we're gonna come up with, but we're gonna come up with someone. You know? We are gonna have some fun. We're going to we're just gonna enjoy today. Today's gonna be a nice, relaxed stream. We'll talk about whatever we want to talk about. We'll draw a character. You know, we'll have some fun with it, and we'll go from there. I have been very inspired lately by an artist that I follow on Instagram and Twitter, and I love their art. Oh, me too. Me too. Hey, it's coming up. It's coming up in what's today is the 17th. That means let me wrong calendar. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Next Saturday. Not this coming one, but next Saturday. 12-hour art stream all day. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. We're going to have so much fun. It'll be an absolute blast. Okay, I think I've got a couple good references here, and we'll just go ahead and start. The 28th. So the 21st is this Saturday, but the 28th is when we will be doing the we'll be doing the art stream. Actually, you know what? I want to try something else real quick too. Sorry. Sorry. I want to see if I want to try something real quick. Oh. Where'd my other window go? Did I accidentally close? No? Why are you not popping up is the question. Cancel. Oh, let's go back here. Sorry. Playing with some 10 days left till you're going to your dad's place. Can't wait. Oh, nice. You're going to go out to eat. Nice. That does sound fun. Let me try adding a different window capture. I'll just call it that for now. Yeah. And what I want to do, I think, instead of doing the normal thing that I've been doing with my stuff, I want to see if maybe, just maybe, or am I gonna have to stretch this out some more? Okay, no worries, Pretzel. Hey, have a great one, and thank you so much for being here, of course. Maybe we can do... you know what? No, I think we're good on... I think I'll play with this later. Sorry, I want to get to drawing. Sorry. Hello again. There we go. Get my... no, bad. Stop it. Just stop it. My references. Oh, that's okay. No worries. Stop it. There. Thank you. My references are being applied. Okay, let me go to Pinterest. Hey, Pertlix. Hi, how are you? We're gonna create a random character today, I think. We're just gonna have some fun. We're gonna come up with someone. I don't know who yet. Maybe a new D&D character, maybe just somebody random. But we're gonna have some fun. I'm pulling up my references right now. Was playing with the was playing with some settings, but we're gonna get to drawing here in un momento. I really like this outfit actually, so I'm gonna keep that one up. But I want to try. Maybe not this pose. How are you doing today, Pertlix? How is your world treating you? Sorry, now I'm looking for a pose. Welcome back, Tiki Taki. Ooh, yes, please do, Lily. Please do. I love when y'all draw along or do creative stuff, crocheting, painting, whatever you want to do. I love it. I love it. It is always so fun to me when y'all create along. Ooh, I like that sword. That's just a cool weapon. Oh, I think I know who we're gonna draw. Okay, I think I have an idea of who we might draw. We might be drawing. So, for those of you who don't know, I actually have a comic idea that I've been working on in the back of my head, and I've drawn a character, or I've drawn the main character of the comic and shared them on my Instagram. And I need to draw like a rival character. A custom Coraline doll? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Just average? I understand that. Hey, I totally get that, Perlix. And thank you for the follow, by the way. You're helping us reach our goal. I very much appreciate that. Oh, nice. Hey, always trying to get better. I get that, Lily. No, and hey, you know, maybe today. Thank you, Fine Nebula, for the 5 bits and the scare. So tired. That was very loud. Yes, I'm gonna turn those down and the music up a little bit. Hey, Sir Fox, nice to see ya. Turn that up just a little bit. All right, let's see. I think I know who we're gonna I know. We have 3 people to go to get to 800. Oh, it's so exciting. Who is texting me? Who is texting me? Oh my gosh, I'm trying to draw. Oh, sweet. I will take care of that later. Don't need to worry about that. Oh, I can put stream avatars on. Yeah, 2 seconds. Steam. Yeah, I can put those on. Library for Steam. And here we go to the stream avatars. Yes. Launch those avatars. Launch them. Launch the stream avatars. Get them here. Hello, Steam avatars. Are you going to load for me? Thank you. I very much appreciate it. No, I don't want to cancel. I want to connect. Why do you take so long, stream avatars? There we go. And turn that one off and that one on. They should be coming on momentarily. There they are. Stream avatars are here. All right. So like I was saying, I think what we are going to draw today is an antagonist for my main character. Hey, another friend from the Jake Monroe video. Yeah, we've got so many friends who have come from that video. It's so nice. And I have to say, from my experience, y'all are a wonderful community. And he has such a great community. It's fantastic. I love it. I love it. I just have to find the right pose for this antagonist. Cause I want to draw something pretty cool, you know? And I want to draw something a little dynamic. I love using reference, by the way. Hello, fellow snack. I love using references. There is absolutely no shame in using references, by the way, when you draw. I know for some reason there's some artists out there who are like, no, I'll never use a reference. And they're just very, very anti-reference. Like, it all has to be from your head. And I'm like, no, why would you do that to yourself? Like, use reference, enjoy, you know, have a, make it easier on yourself. A Statue of Liberty pose. I don't think that would fit for the character that I have in mind, but it's not a bad idea. Let's see. Is that a JoJo reference? Sorry, I'm seeing a bunch of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure characters from my search. No, not that one. Sorry, I promise I'm gonna start drawing. I promise. I just want to find a pose that works for the character that's in my brain. Ooh, that's got some nice motion to it, actually. Okay, I think this is a good pose. All right, let's get started. Let's come over here. Let's get to our sketching brush, or the brush that I like to use for sketching. Whoops. Let's come back over here, and let's start having some fun with this character. Let me bring this down here a little bit, since I'll be leaning and looking. You love JoJo? Nice. I have not watched much of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, honestly. I just haven't had a chance to. I'd probably give it a try at some point. But everyone I know who's watched it has really enjoyed it, actually. So I am actually very excited to try watching it. I just, like I said, haven't had the chance. go. And actually, I'm gonna see the ear back here. So go ahead and rough that in a little bit. You're gonna to get an avatar, you have to be subbed to the channel. And if you are subbed to the channel, you know, it's just kind of a little extra, like, hey, thank you for subbing, kind of deal. And then you can then in the like where you get the info on my page and stuff, the about section and all that, there's a little thing that says stream avatars, and you can choose your avatar there. And yeah, so it's just like a little it's my way of being like a little thank you for, hey, y'all subbed, thank you so much, I appreciate it. And to help keep the help keep the screen you know, energy up. Oh, I messed up. I did the thing I always do when I mess up. No, what? There we go. Navigator, let's go back to this layer. Let's go back to our eraser. And erase there. There we go. Studied how a person stood and tried to memorize it so I could draw it later. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's actually a great reference. That's actually something I do for screenwriting. When I'm working on figuring out who a character is, it like I legitimately go down to like that same idea. You know, I've literally just gone people watching, and studied how, you know, how do they hold themselves, like to be able to describe that and imagine it, in my brain, you know, that is a legitimate thing that like a lot of screenwriters and stuff do, or character creators do, is they think about, you know, how does this character move? How do they walk? How do they, you know, how do they hold themselves? And oftentimes they, you know, will, like I said, just people watch sometimes. So we got like kind of curve coming along in here. That's kind of where the body's going to end and kind of come up here. We got here, and the chest is facing this way. So I'll go ahead and draw my rib cage facing this way, because we got like a nice turn to the body, kind of coming out here, and then like the legs. One leg kind of comes up here because we're like running forward. The other leg is going to be standing here, kind of taking the weight from the character. So let's go and add in a foot here. There we go. You're a bird. I'm a bird. I'm a plane. I am Batman. I don't know where that came from, but... And then we got kind of this going on, and the widest point of the hips, probably right about there. And that means let's bring our shoulder out just a little bit more. Actually, that shoulder's fine. There we go. Wow, this music is not doing it for me. What I did, but JJ. Well, I guess I needed a warm up anyway. What is it? Why is it doing that? I want the surprise me station. There we go. All right. Already with the I can't see, huh? Let's get... oh, joy. All right, timer 5 minutes. Got the hat. Got the hat. All right, what should I try to draw? What should I try to draw while I can't see? What should I try to draw, chat? What should I try to draw? A frog. Okay, I like blue from Blue's Clues because we didn't get that last time. Yeah, blue from Blue's Clues. Blue from Blue's Clues. A frog with a mushroom hat. Let me write these down. Oh, I'm choosing the eraser. Blue from Blue's Clues. My computer is lagging apparently. Frog with mushroom hat. And then Moo. I don't know who Moo is, but we will attempt to draw Moo. Whatever I think Moo is. Those are our 3. I'll even do one more new layer, so that way I can take this. Let's just shrink it down, put it in the corner here. All right, y'all can see that. And we don't draw over it. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Ready. Here we go. All right. Clock is started. Eyes are closed. Hat is over eyes. Okay. There we go. Pen is in hand. All right, let's start off trying to draw blue from Blue's Clues. We've got ears, right? Kind of. They kind of have like little mouth, right? Like kind of goes up like this. I'm also having to remember what blue from Blue's Clues looks like. They got another ear, right? Another ear. And then top of head. And then big eye. They got big eyes, right? But like ear kind of covers eye, I think. Ear kind of covers eye. And then wait, did I draw eye over top of head? Top of head. Let's do top of head. And then they got like paw. Those are just circles. I just do circles. That's not what a paw looks like. Let's try to, okay. Paw. And paw, I think. And then like leg. And leg. Other side of leg. Other side of leg. Little body? Does Blue have a tail? Does Blue from Blue's Clues have a tail? I don't actually know if Blue from Blue's Clues has a tail. We'll go with tail. We'll give him small tail. Small tail. You know, small tail. Small tail. There we go. That Blue from Blue's Clues. You could tell who that is, right? I think. All right, now let's try frog with hat. With mushroom hat. I could see this one going wrong with the mushroom hat. Okay. Frog. How to frog. Okay. Why is Mario dead? Is the stream dead? No. Okay. Okay. Froggy eye. Froggy eye. Big froggy mouth. Big froggy mouth. Then fill in eye. Fill in eye. Then mouth with tongue. I don't understand why the Titanic is playing. Mouth with tongue. Mouth with tongue. Then big froggy body. Big froggy body. And longy leg. Longy leg. With toe. 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 Longy leg. And then we repeat longy leg with toe, web, toe, or web. There, froggy leg. Froggy leg, right? Now, mushroom hat. Mushroom hat. Mushroom hat. Why the sound effects? Why the why the Mario? What did I do? Is something broken? If it's broken, play Mario again.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Mushroom hat. Right? So that's just reinforced top of head. The sound effects are killing me. I don't. I'm so worried that something's either just not showing or not working or something. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Okay, that's Froggy with hat, and now we have to figure out what moo means. Okay, 5 minutes is over, but we have to figure out what moo is. So I have to add moo real quick. 5 minutes is over, but I have to add moo real quick. So I'm going to add the word moo in here somewhere. Let's do just random spot. Let's see. Moo. Okay, I've added the word moo. You know, I'm not mad at the mushroom. I'm not mad at the mushroom hat. I'm not mad at it. And actually, I can kind of tell mushroom, you know? All of it's beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Where is blue? I see the top. Is that the M? Is this the M? That's frog feet and frog foot. This looks like a claw of some kind that is terrifying, whatever this creature I've created is. I will put it on the Discord for you. I will. The claw is the tail. So, okay, if this is frog, then I think this has to be blue. And so I put the... Well, I will save this and put this on the Discord for you later. What is my life? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, I gotta put my glass. What did I make of my life? Beauty. 'Twas beauty that killed the beast. Well, I think we got all of the elements there. So I will. I'm just going to. Thank you, thank you, Lily, for the hug. Hug of excellence. Excellent hugs. Oh, excellent hugs. I don't know why I'm muscle posing, you know, like with. Oh boy. Thank you, Stephanie and Lily, for the hugs. All right, I will put this in the Discord for you later. To do with as you will. Let's get back to figuring out these poses. We got kind of arm coming here and maybe kind of coming down just a little bit. I like the way this hand is going because I think our kind of rival character for our main character is and this arm is actually completely fully back. You don't even see it in this pose, but I'm yeah, it's kind of like here. There we go. Let's shrink our brush size down just a little bit. Don't want it getting too much. There we go. Because we got neck kind of coming here, but also there we go. All right. And then we got like, so we got shoulder here, so it means we got arm and arm tube. And this arm is actually just kind of coming right back here. But I gotta still figure out where the hand would be, because we're gonna have something coming out from behind the character, and I want to make sure it is the right length. You know what I mean? All right, cool. 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 Cool, 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 cool. You know? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Put that knee, and then this leg is kind of coming up behind this one. Like a little foot right there. There we go. All right. Maybe more like this. It is more rounded. It is a calf after all. There we go. And then maybe up some more too. So we don't want it to look like, you know, maybe like right here. Okay, cool, 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 cool. The whole body. Is that, Lily, the whole body was larger than the torso than the leg length? Hopefully it's fine when I put clothes on it. Clothing will cover my mistakes. Okay, okay, yes. I read that and I was like, I don't think that's what they meant, but maybe? Maybe? I mean, it's I don't I don't know. Maybe they're making a character too. No, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I was like, I don't think that's what they meant, but oh, we're gonna do violin hips because you know me, I like violin hips on characters. I think violin hips are cool. And for those of you who don't know what violin hips are, allow me to teach you and to explain. Not mansplain, but explain. Violin hips. So when you're drawing hips, or when you know are looking at someone who you know has hips, you know, and you think there's what we normally think of with hips is like something like this. You know, you have, you know, they're wider and then they come out here and they're round, right? And a lot of folks have these kinds of hips, but then you have what some folks refer to as violin hips, where instead of it just being round, you have these dips of round, and they can be various sizes, but they dip and then come back up, and it kind of makes the body resemble, hey Ugra, yeah, hip dips. it kind of makes the body resemble the shape of if you were to draw a violin. Violins on the outside, and this is a very rough, quick violin shape, that is not going to be good. They kind of do that. They go up. They're smaller on top, and they get wider towards the base of the violin, or like a bass or something like that. And so that's why they call them violin hips. And you have the hip dips. I personally like to draw characters with hip dips. I think they're very dynamic. I think it's really cool. It adds a lot of texture. It adds a lot of shape to your character without without you having to think about it all too much. It creates some visual interest. How you doing, Ugra? Hip dips are beautiful. Bodies are beautiful. Oh, bodies are beautiful. Bodies are amazing. The inside of a body, I'm good. I am good on with the inside of a body. I've worked in the medical field, and by that I mean I was a janitor at a hospital for about 5 years, and I also was a transporter. And I've seen enough of the inside of the body. I don't need to see any more. I don't, Hey, Yessa. Well, hi. Anyway, Yessa, I hope you had a good day. No, it's totally okay. Thank you for stopping by to say hi. I appreciate it. The inside of the body is fascinating. Don't get me wrong. I think the inside of the body is fascinating. I just like the bodies exhibit, the traveling exhibit, where it shows you people who have donated their body to science and stuff for for research, and they show the inside the muscle. Even thinking about it, I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't need that. It's just not my thing. I don't know why. 'Cause again, I think the inside of the body, fascinating. Wish we understood it more. Don't care to look at it though, myself. And I had to for some of my art classes. Not fun, but worth it, but did not enjoy the full process, Do these legs need to be longer? Does this one need to be a bit longer? Maybe. Hi, chat. Kind of thinking our foot here. There we go. And we've got our chest here. And we got the side of the body here, kind of coming in like this, and then we kind of have some body rolls going on because of the way that, bodies work. Because that is the way that bodies work, my friends. Bodies fold. Hey, Wild Wolf. Bye, Yessa. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a good one. Because bodies fold. And we'll do belly button right here. Or no, actually belly button would be a little further over. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. You did this last time. Salsa water. Delicious. Oh, and I got water all over my tablet. There we go. go. There we go. So yeah, like I said, this character is going to be kind of a rival to the main character of the comic idea that I've been working on. Is going to be oh, I'm glad your day's going well, Wild Wolf. So the concept for the comic that I'm working on, or the idea I'm working on for the comic, these legs do need to be longer. Is that my main character is from a kind of... Oh, that is because Artist Corner podcast. That's not a bad idea. Because JJ already did one, yes. JJ did one. Like we finished it up just before you got here, unfortunately. And we drew this. Hold on. We drew this. But so my main character at the start of the comic is going to be from this kind of like cyberpunk futuristic world, right? And they know that world. They fit in that world very, very much. But then there's, you know, at the end, I don't want to give too much away from this idea, so I'm like not, that's why I'm being kind of vague about how I'm describing things. But let's see, the knee comes out here, and then we got like the leg kind of coming here with the calf. They get thrust into a world that they completely... Oh, thank you for the stretch, Benson, and then I will check my posture. Stretch. What word am I not allowed to say? Yes, what word am I not allowed to say? I'm gonna do 2.5 minutes of blind drawing for that one. But what word am I not allowed to say for 5 minutes? I'll give you what it's actually for. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Would be a good one. That's true. That is the word I say the most, apparently. So you gotta choose a word, Yessa. I can't say. So I'm not allowed to laugh for 5. The Victory Podcast. Ho, 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 ho. That has to be my laugh for the next couple minutes. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. I'm already making myself laugh. I'm not gonna lose. I'm not gonna lose. I can do this. I can do this. Here, I'll set the timer up for this one. Usually for this, I just keep an eye on the time up there. I cannot laugh for 5 minutes. We're gonna set the timer. We're gonna set it. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Here, see? Start. 5 minutes, no laughter. Oh, you can do as many dad jokes as you want. But 4 minutes and 50 seconds. No laughter from me. I can do this. Internally panics. Hello, Darko, my old friend. I saw that. I did see that. That was a good pun. Figure out the feet there real quick. Superstars, super people. True. Wild pizza. I didn't laugh. I think I know what I'm doing wrong with this leg. It's got to be higher up. This leg needs to come up here. The knee needs to be higher up for what I'm thinking. I did not laugh. There we go. I got plants. Lily? Why did the chicken cross the road? Plants! If I laugh, I'm donating a sub. That was me breathing. That was me breathing. I'm gifting a sub if I laugh. Plants! The victory, 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 victory. In that case, what's the best way to not get your fingers stuck in your nose? Don't put them in there? To get to the idiot's house. Knock, knock. 2.5 minutes. Put them where the sun don't... Ew. I'm like holding my breath. This is actually... Why is this so... Joe's barbecue door massage? The chicken who? Joe's barbecue foot massage. Ah. Wait, are you calling me a... Unhappy lesbian, are you calling me a... Rude? 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 Not doing it. What's orange, pink, blue, can fly, and also swim? I don't know. What is orange, pink? Hubba, hubba. That one was going to you, Yessa. I will not laugh. I have 1.5 minutes left. I will not laugh. I will not laugh. Not gonna do it. Not gonna laugh. You can't make me laugh. I'm not gonna do it. I do, but I'm holding it in. I am holding it in. Kelp? Kelp. 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 Do you need help? Is good in salads. Kelp. I with you just like saying kelp. Okay. What does the chicken say when he crosses the road? I don't know. What does the chicken say when he crosses the road? Cheese? 34 seconds. No. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's not laughing. That's not laughing. You said I can't laugh. I don't think that counts. I was reading what you said. I don't think that counts.
Hello, darkness, my old
That's cheating. That's cheating. That is cheating. I was reading it out of chat, and it wasn't in a laugh. $5 minutes. 5-minute. You think I just had a little laugh? I'll leave it up to you, chat. Did I win or did I lose? Does that count? You thought your plants would work? Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Not me. I can laugh. I can laugh. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. But I was reading what you were saying, and you said I couldn't use it in a laugh. I couldn't laugh. So that's what we're trying to debate here. You know what? 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 The funniest story. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. There you go. You got a gifted sub anyway. The funniest story I've experienced personally. Oh, that is a tough one because I've had a funny life at times. You know? I have had a very funny life at times. So what's a good funny story that's also appropriate for stream? That's the other question. Let's see. What's a good appropriate for stream funny story that I have experienced? I was a little late asking, but no worries. So I would have to say a funny story that I was involved in a while ago. See, now I'm on the spot, and now I'm trying to think of a good one. Oh, I could tell you about. Okay. Tell you what a menace I used to be when I was younger. Okay, so I was a Boy Scout. I know, shocker. I'm an Eagle Scout, all that fun stuff. But when I was younger, branches was ripe with mangoes for the picking. Aw, that sounds good. I didn't laugh that much. Yep, I was a scout until I was about 15 actually, and then that's when I finally I'm gonna get this weapon design in here real quick too. That is when I stopped scouts. Oh, thank you for the hug. All right, yes, have a good night. Thank you for the hug, Wild Wolf. I appreciate that. So I worked summer camp though. Like I legitimately worked for the summer camp, and like was there for like a month. A hug to everyone. Nice. I was actually there for like 2 months. It was before the campers even arrived, that kind of thing. And I taught a merit badge while I was there. This was my first year doing this. I did this for a couple years actually. A story podcast. Yeah. And during my time teaching that merit badge, I was teaching the camping merit badge, which honestly is kind of a boring merit badge, if I'm being honest. Like, if we're being 120,000% honest, it's a little bit of a boring merit badge because you kind of just can get the camping merit badge just by going camping. But they offered it, the other skills and stuff that you might need for it, all that fun stuff. And they, they were like, you're a first time instructor here. Let's put you in something that we know is pretty easy. Made sense, right? Made total sense. Well, I also helped teach because there were other classes right next to mine. In between when my class would go in and when their classes were going, I would teach some of the other merit badges to help just facilitate like the merit badge class and all that good stuff, whatever. And we taught wilderness survival. I taught it with and a few others. So I I'm teaching this, and one of the requirements for my class and for the class, the wilderness survival class, was they had to do an overnight camp out, and they had to do it under the stars, no tent or anything like that. It had to be like outside, right? So cool. We set all that up. We make sure that they have a nice safe area to do it in. We're going to come check on them and monitor them. Great. We also decide to tell them ghost stories, of course, at their campfire that night. Because, these are all like first time campers and stuff. And we're like, we got to make this kind of fun, right? And we decide, being the brilliant people that we are, that now that we've told them ghost stories and we say, okay, we'll come check on you later, we should come back and like make noises and stuff in the woods and be kind of be butts, be butts. And so we come back maybe 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and we're like tossing leaves on the side of their little makeshift tents. We're like, just out of sight, making noise and stuff like that. Stuff like that, trying to get our campers just like to wake up. And a few of them did. And it was, eventually we came clean and told them all about it, of course, too. But there was this one adult there that was like, he was a chaperone there, of course, because they needed a few chaperones just in case. And we're making enough noise that he's grumbling, and then a guy who was teaching another class and had his campers down the way just a little bit comes over and goes, "What are you doing?" And we're like, "Oh, we've been caught. Oh no, this is not okay." And he goes, "I have a first-year camper over there who's so terrified they can't even get up to pee." And I feel immediately bad about this. I'm like, we will stop. And he's like, "It's funny. You can, it's fine. I knew y'all were going to do this, but like, walk over here and tell our camper that it's just you." And so we're on our way to do that. My buddy, who's like, we got this one guy who's obviously irritated with us. We got our boss, in essence, who's irritated with us. "You know what you should do?" And I'm like, he's like, "We're already kind of in trouble. Jack, you can scream really loud and make it sound like kind of blood curdling." And he's like, do it. And I'm like, "No, I don't want to do it. And he goes, "Do it." And I finally just go, "Ah!" just as loud as I can, right? And then he lets out the loudest burp I have ever heard in my entire life. Like, just brrr, louder than my scream, and it echoes off the rocks, right? And I'm just like, oh my God. And we get over to these kids, and they're terrified, unfortunately, at this point. They're like, "Oh no, somebody just got eaten." And like, we're explaining, and we're like, "Hey guys, it's okay." Like, our kids are a little bit older, so we're like, they're fine. And they have adult chaperones and everything. But we're like telling these first years, we're like, "It's okay. No. And we were just goofing around. There's nothing." We end up staying with them for longer and, and just making sure they all get back to sleep. I feel so bad. And the next morning, we think we're going to hear it. We think we are going to get reamed for this. Because, we were kind of jerks, we were goofing off, just keeping ourselves entertained, and we're dumb kids kind of thing. And the scoutmaster, who was, like, doing, like who's there, it was part of the overnight to chaperone and stuff, is leading all of the kids at morning, like, flag raising and everything in a round of the SpongeBob theme song. And we're like, "Isn't that the guy?" And he comes walking right over to us after everybody's dismissed for like morning breakfast and everything. And he's like, who are the ones who ran the overnight camp out? And we're like, oh, here it is. We're going to get chewed out. It wasn't okay. And we're like, it was us. We're sorry. And he goes, no, that was the funniest thing I have ever heard in my entire life. And we're just kind of like jaws on the floor, like, wait, what? And he goes, no, like, it was funny. The all the animal noises and stuff, you guys are good. Like, it was funny. And I was laughing the whole time because I knew what you were doing. I figured it out. And we're like, oh, we thought you were mad. And he goes, no, I was laughing hysterically. It was good. But the thing that got me was that scream and burp at the end. I woke up 4 or 5 campers because I was laughing so hard. We're just like floored. He goes, okay, guys, have a great morning, and walks in, and we're just like, okay. So it was kind of a fun, amusing little thing. Maybe in retrospect, maybe not as funny, but it was funny at the time for sure. So yeah, that was my my Boy Scout experience. All right, let's keep drawing this character. We got kind of where the rough for the weapon is going to be. Let's start. We got kind of like a half, like a half cape situation going on. But I want all of the, so if I think about the energy of this pose, I want, like, their hair is going to be coming this way, except it's not going to be that long. So I guess that means, like, all the energy is still going this way, because they're coming this way, like they're sliding almost and running, but all of, like, their momentum, you know, like their clothing has to catch up to their momentum is what I'm getting at. So maybe we would see kind of like a flutter here, and maybe this side is actually like tighter because this side is like floating up still. There we go, kind of something like that. Getting those building blocks in first definitely helps. There we go. But yeah, no, so that was me as a scout for for my first year doing that. I ended up going back and teaching. I was a lifeguard after that. My next year doing it, which was a lot of fun actually. I enjoyed being a lifeguard quite a bit. Okay, so we got like maybe like a pin here, attaching some. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it actually. Okay, okay. Have a good night. Oh, thank you for the hug as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Get some rest, okay? And have a great rest of your night. Very happy to have you here as always. Maybe we kind of got like a high collar situation going on. So as I was saying about these characters, going back to this, sorry, going back to the drawing, I'm kind of drawing a rival character for, and not like full on antagonist, but definitely like somebody who gets under the skin of my main character. My main character, is, like I said, is kind of from this like futuristic cyberpunk world. This massive city where she thinks she has everything figured out. Like, the city itself is kind of almost like a utopia in a sense. Like, so my character is a trans woman, and she, you know, she is surrounded by people in the city who, you know, are like, oh yeah, you know, you're trans. That's totally cool. You know, like it's just a thing. It's a way of life. Do you think you could go to the gym and not sweat, but do some work? I mean, yeah, you know, you could always do just light weights and light repetition and stuff. You know, Like that's totally possible. You don't have to go like 125% at the gym every time. Sometimes it's good to just do like a not a like full rest day, but just like a recovery day where you just go in and maybe you're on the treadmill, you're doing light workouts, you're doing you're just keeping your muscles warm but not like straining so they can recover. Like that's totally a thing that like when I was in the gym I used to do all the time. Actually, let me show y'all my main character for those of you who haven't seen her. But so she is. You're not allowed to sweat properly. No, I get that. Yeah, no, it's totally possible. Just keep it light, Don't go too hard. I think it's possible, but no, this is a comic book that I'm creating. Like a comic book concept that I'm creating. So this is actually a fake cover for the comic that the idea, and this is the main character. So she's from this like I said, kind of like cyberpunk future. And like in her world, everything is like oh, the fact that you're trans is thank you. Actually, Gray got this on a shirt from the Threadless order because they said it looked like a 90s anime t-shirt. So we're gonna see how hopefully it came out well. But yeah, and so she gets thrust into this world through like the event that so she becomes the new Shadow Bullet, as which is like this group of people. They all kind of have their own like specialties. Like Shadow is just like basically the type of like training that she'll receive when she goes out away from this kind of utopian world. So the idea is that in like the first like issue, her city is attacked by something that they thought was a myth, and she's got all her normal worries and stuff that she's dealing with, and she decides she's going to go to pray for the first time in her entire life, not thinking like it's anything, and like the temple that she's praying at gets attacked by this creature that they thought was a complete myth inside the city walls. But it turns out outside of the city, they are a constant threat. And she gets thrust into this position where she has to leave everything. And one of the characters, because she has to go train and she has to become this new, this new kind of like warrior in essence. And when she, thank you for the posture check, Penguin, when she gets out into the world and she meets some of the other like bullets as they're called, she finds out that the world isn't as accepting as the one she knows. And this character is at first in the story very unaccepting of who she is, and is kind of like a rival, and like her problem with the main character is it's like, well, you weren't, it's kind of a way to open that conversation up, and hit on some topics that are that I think we need to talk about, but do it in a way that like is accessible too. And yeah, so eventually this character will learn, and it's because they're uneducated as to why, and they're like almost like a religious fundamentalist at first. The character that I'm working on, like they're very like, no, it has to be this way. This is the way the world works. And kind of through experiencing a new person now, and somebody who is trans, they're like, oh, I'm wrong, and they become like an ally eventually, but it comes from a place of education, and it's gonna take work and but at first they're very hostile towards the main character, but then over the course of time is going to be become like one of like their strongest allies and friends, and that's all of this is still really rough too. I haven't I haven't fully fleshed out the entire story and idea yet. But that's kind of like the rough workaround of what I'm going on right now. So yeah, I figured I would kind of draw this character because they've been kind of floating around in my head for a little bit. And I wanted to to bring them to life for the first time, and I figured, why don't we do that on stream? You know? And create a cool outfit and get a kind of a base design for what this character might look like. There we go. Get some kind of rough. Oh yeah, and actually my dad is an amateur blacksmith. He crafts a lot of his own tools actually. He is he is working on building up his studio again now that they have moved and kind of settled into their new home, and they've been there for a few about a solid 2 months now, I think. So like the Shadow Bullet, she's gonna wear a leotard underneath the outfit, but we'll cover up a lot of her. So kind of like I said, this big zipper element, and then like the world outside of the city, because it turns out the city that they're in is actually one of very few large cities left, because again, the city population thinks that these creatures that are attacking are a myth, like they just don't exist anymore, or that they never existed. But it turns out, yes, they actually do exist, and this is how we're going to. And the only people that are keeping them from the city and keeping them, keeping all these small towns safe are these warriors, in essence. And it's all pretty. What's the word I'm looking for right now? It's all pretty standard. Like there's definitely some elements of, familiarity there, but like I think I'm still working on the rest of the process. So maybe it's attached by a strap in the front and back. We got the arm here. And let's start working on the... Oh yeah. Definitely Wild Wolf. So we got kind of that going. And then I'm not 100% sold on the pants in this reference, but I definitely did like kind of this like upper cape portion. Let's see, and actually this kind of comes around back here as well. Oh, thank you. Artiste. Hello, Ezra Long on the Twitch. How are you? How is your world treating you? And it's going to come down over here as well. Kind of the back. You doing baskets out of the willow? That's awesome, Wild Wolf. Oh, you're doing fine. That's good. It's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, I know why I wanted to pull up that reference now. Because I wanted to look at how they did hair, because they did a really good job on the hair for some of theirs. There we go. Yeah, well, we're excited that you're here, and we're happy to have you as part of the stream. It is always... Yours isn't a name that I recognize in chat. And so I just want to say hello. And if this is your first time watching, welcome. We're excited to have you here, and thank you for being here. Warhammer 40K is coming soon, and you can't wait. Nice. I have never, unfortunately, been able to get into Warhammer 40K just because of, like, I just haven't had the time. But it's always something that I have been interested in. It always looks really cool to me. And I love that. Hi, Libstar or Libster. Hi, how are you? How is your world treating you? All right, let's see. So we got motion in this hair because it's like we're sliding, but I want like a short hairstyle. There we go. Kind of like a curve here, maybe. I should also go ahead and add my nose in place. I am working on a character for my comic book concept that I've been working on. I'm working on kind of the main rival for my main character, and we're just kind of doing some concept art for them. Let's get some good emotion in here. Oh, nice. Nice. Thanks, AFP. I will let them know. And also, you can ping them on the Discord too. And I will, that way you guys can get connected. Hi, Asterial. By the way, if I'm pronouncing any of y'all's names wrong, please let me know. It's very big of me, not big of me. It's very big for me is the word that I was looking for. It is big for me to get everyone's names right. I cannot speak today. Oh yeah, short stories are amazing. I love writing short ideas and short stories down. Libstar's right? Awesome. Nice. Well, yes, but it is very big for me to get everyone's pronouns and names. Pronouns right for sure. Names as close to right as I possibly can. So I'm glad I got Libstar right. Or Libster. Was it Libstar or Libster? Sorry. I'm assuming it's stir. And Astariel? Awesome. Nice. Alright. Just kind of got some rough edges around here. And they don't know how to say Benson? Really? I figure anybody who's at least seen an episode of regular show should know how to say Benson. Was in a field. We saw some. Aw. Libster. Okay, I got Libster. I figured it was the second one after I said it. Again. But Libster. Okay. That sounds like a fun story, Wild Wolf. Get some good motion in this hair. I love drawing hair for a character because it's just it can add so much motion to a piece, you know? Get some kind of scratchy. Nice. That's not Benson, that's Ben's son. Yeah. That's true. That is true. They are different. You're right. There we go. Because it's kind of boring and that's okay. And here's the deal. A name doesn't have to be super fancy or creative. I like your name, you know, and it's you. You know, you can feel free to change it. Obviously, technically, I've changed my name before. Imaginary Friend Jack wasn't the first username that I went by. So I've drawn on a couple different things, Libster. To answer that question, right now I'm drawing on a Huon Canvas 13, and I'm using Photoshop to sketch with. But Photoshop isn't the only option, and it is expensive. I have Photoshop because of my video editing and things like that. But I would say, oh, thank you. Yeah, the stickers. I put some of my own, and then I put so these cats are grays. And these are some just other artists. I put the comic book code or some of the other artists that I really like. Like I said, that guy's mine. These two are mine. This actually came out of just a stationery set that Gray got me. And then these are just some other artists that I really enjoyed, and I follow on Instagram and stuff. And then, of course, I have approved by the comic book code because, you know. But there's other programs that you can draw with. Krita is a free open source program that is very similar to Photoshop, and it's like amazing what they do with it. Then you also have Psy, which is a paid program, but you pay for it once kind of deal. It's like it's one of those, and there's a bunch of them. Fire Alpaca, a hydrate and a hug. Thank you, Wild Wolf, for the hug. I appreciate it. Gray uses Fire Alpaca all the time. That one's another great one. The reason I go with the tablet that I go with for mine, and if you want to know more information or where to get a tablet like mine, just hit !tablet in the chat. It'll bring you a link. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I don't have any sponsors. I'm not a partner or anything like that. And even if I wasn't, or I was, I wouldn't give you something that I haven't personally used. It's just two names you like, so it's not your real name. Yeah, that's okay. I think it's really cool. And that's creative, putting two names that you like together to create a name that sounds like a real name. That's hard to do. But you can get that, and I use this canvas because I think it's the best bang for your buck out there right now. Honestly, I think that you're getting a really good value of what you're doing, or for what you're paying, and you're getting some, but you're not breaking the bank for it either. And that's what's important. Is not. Like, it's still a chunk of change, You're getting one for your laptop? Nice, yeah. I think this is, like, the best bang for your buck, like I said. It's still a bit of an investment. It's, like, $300, I think, grand total with the stand and everything like that. But you're getting really top quality stuff, and you're not paying necessarily for a name like what you are with Wacom or Wacom, as some folks I've heard it said. And you accidentally spelt the name wrong. I've been there. One of my first usernames, and actually a username that I still use on some accounts because I can't change it, was a Harley Quinn reference. So color never. Aw, I love llamas. I know, right? Like, sometimes it's really frustrating that you can't, the ability to change your username is one that I feel like just needs to come standard. Like, we need to. People grow, people change. I don't think everyone wants to stick with, Cool Kid 97 or, that's just a random thing that I popped up in my head. If your name is Cool Kid 97, that's totally fine. I'm just saying, not maybe, like, that wouldn't be a name that I would, had I created it at the time, cool. But nowadays I'm like, I would like to change that, you know? Because I grow. We all grow and we learn and we change, you know? 50 llamas. Oh yeah? You like the way I do the eyes? Yeah. I have practiced a lot on how to draw eyes. And I don't like that mouth. There we go. Get a lot of good emotion in here, you know? She's fighting. She's in the middle of it. Being your favorite thing to draw. My favorite thing to draw is hair, actually. I love drawing hair. I think it comes off really, like, again, it can give so much momentum and energy to a piece, you know? Hey, that's not a bad way, Libster. That is not a bad way at all, you know? The way that I like to start drawing hair, small little, you know, hair time, is I like to start off with, like, let's say I have just a random head shape here, right? You know, random head shape. You know, and I've got, like, all my lines to show where, like, the eyes and yada yada, right? I like to start off with, like, a basic outer shell of what I'm thinking, you know? Kind of like, okay, how, you know, maybe this is going to fall over some shoulders, you know, something like that. And I get, like, kind of the rough outline, and then I come in to the center here, and maybe it's going to be, like, pulled back behind the ears, you know, and then after I've kind of figured that out, you know, I start fine-tuning a little bit more, adding, you know, little bits, and then I start adding those little flicks, and, like, how, you know, hair is kind of wild, you know, maybe, you know, and I start adding, like, maybe it's, you know, got kind of down here and stuff like that. You know, this is a very big hairstyle that we got going now, but, and I like to add these, like, curls and stuff at the end, because if you look at the way that hair is, you know, a lot of times it tends to curl in on itself, or, you know, it never really falls in straight lines. Even, you know, it might go like that at the end. You know, kind of like that, and then so you have, there, get rid of this. Oh, thank you for the hugs, Wild Wolf. Thank you. I appreciate them. Thank you so much. So yeah, that's kind of how. And then as each pass I do over that or after that becomes more and more refined, you know, and I go from there. Get some eyelashes in here. And she's been doing this for a lot longer than our main character has. So she's going to be, like, a little more roughed up because of it. So she'll probably have, like, little scars.
I love you, random citizen.
Hey, Lipster, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Thank you so much. And thank you for that compliment as well. I appreciate it. I very, very much appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Oh, she's going to have a lip scar, too. I love lip scars. Not just because Gray has one, but because I just love lip scars. You just got, like, a little one coming up here too. You know, she's been around a little bit. You know, she's been doing this job a lot longer. I was on a balloon and it was strange. But yeah, let's get like a zipper kind of in here, and I just keep going. And you can always add more detail, right? You can always like rough in your sketch, and then you can add more detail as you go, right? She's got that determined fierceness, and she'll have some small earrings. Maybe she'll have a cuff too. I like the idea of this character having a cuff. There we go. All right, let's get some more. Yeah, I love how this other artist does hair, and I was looking for like hairstyles and stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, I love like little scars and stuff tell like so much about a character. You know, they can tell you so much. You know, adding those little details and stuff, they really go a long way, you know? Oh, you there was a jump game that happened randomly in the randomly in the stream avatars. A jump game will pop up every once in a while. Sorry. What's the most rewarding thing I've ever drawn? Oh, that's a good question. Sorry, let me pull up another couple of references here, because I'm getting more into the clothing stage. Let's see. The most rewarding thing I think I have ever drawn would probably have to be when I came up with my 5 channel points. When I came up with the character who has kind of been my character. Like, she is the character I came up with when I was in 7th grade, and anytime I draw her, it's like always so rewarding because she evolves so much every time. She's part of a show that I came up with. Originally started out as a comic book as well, but she's part of a show idea that I came up with based off that comic book idea that I came up with a friend of mine a long time ago. We have like a big loose belt, and her name's Sylvia, and anytime I draw Sylvia, it's like one of the most rewarding kind of feelings. You had to draw a tank. Nice. I love Sylvia is just a character who I think will be with me forever. She's the type of character that just like every time that I grow, she grows, and in a weird, not in a weird way, but in like a really kind of fun way, she's almost like a surrogate for me in the worlds that I make. And like, she doesn't belong to all of, like, she wouldn't fit in the world that this character, who I don't have a name for this character, by the way, so I would love some suggestions for the name of this character. She is going to be the school of like combat that she goes through is based on the philosophy of being like water. The idea, like Bruce Lee, like you know, has this philosophy of be like water. Don't be so rigid that you can't move. Move with your opponent. Communicate, react rather than strike first. Like, you can, water can strike first, but instead be fluid like water and be able to morph to your container, you know, whatever you might be contained in. And so like that's kind of her fighting style. So she's very fluid, you know. She's gonna have like some, you know, like a lot of like quick and reactive movements rather than like more rigid movements, like some of, like, you know, some of the other schools of thought in like their universe. So if you have name ideas, she's also that's her biggest hang up, is that she is, and like that's her character growth, is her fighting style is very fluid and she's very good, but mentally she is very rigid. She has a way that she believes in the world. And so when our main character shows up, that's why she's so like, no, you don't fit in this world. You're wrong, I'm right. And in order to reach her full potential, she ends up having to break that down, and she becomes a better person. She becomes a better warrior, and she becomes a better, just like more well-rounded character. Like that's her kind of character arc, is coming to terms with the fact that, you know, people can be different, and it doesn't have to change, you know, it doesn't change the world, you know, it just changes how you view it. And so that's one of the reasons, but I don't have a name for her, and I would love suggestions. Before I recut my hair now. Oh, that's cool. Don't worry about grammatical errors. I don't notice them usually. That's really cool, Madison. That's awesome. That's actually like a really cool like idea. Yeah. I do play Raid actually. Not like it's just like a pastime game for me more than anything. But I do play Raid. Yeah. I stopped for a long time because I kind of hit like a wall. Like I was like, I can't progress much further. Nice, Lipster. That's awesome. I love it when the community draws and creates along, or you know, whatever art form that you're into. Again, we have folks that crochet. Oh, you're talking about the one that's based on Ninja Wild Wolf? Yeah. We have folks that paint. We have so many wonderful creative folks here, and I love it. I love it. Use a little artist technique and hide the things that I don't necessarily want to draw, like that back foot there. But yeah. Again, if y'all have any name ideas for this character, I would love it. I'd love to hear your input. Draw like the person ninja? I could draw a ninja. I don't know about the person ninja. I don't really follow ninja all that much. I don't know why. I just haven't ever really been like drawn to the content. Not that they create bad content. I don't know how to explain that. Nice. Lady C? Oh, Lady D? We could totally draw Lady D one day, do a Lady D fan art. That would be kind of fun. I'm having trouble with these pants, probably because I'm not starting where I should. And not being as wide as I should. Also, I want this to be a little bit closer in. There we go. Get some nice folds in there. There we go. Okay, kind of some rough textures. There we go. All right, Lily, thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful evening and sleep well. I hope you have sweet, wonderful dreams. Thinking about where the knee goes. Actually, I kind of want these to come out like this. There we go. Almost like Dragon Ball Z pants a little bit. If you think about it. God, where does that show not come into play in such a great way? I love Dragon Ball Z. That will always be one of my favorite anime ever.
There we go. Thank you. Oh, we will have fun. I love drawing with the community. I do. It's always fun. Sometimes it's so fun that I forget to talk. Oh, she's looking really cool so far. And there's not what type of ears are you drawing? Yeah, what type of ears? And that's okay. Sometimes ears, you know. My ears are actually one's a little higher than the other one. Let's think about this foot real quick. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Okay, think about... So, the energy of the foot is kind of coming like this. Forever be... Oh yeah, Sailor Moon as well. Little curves? Oh yeah. So just like... you're just trying to do like... Whoops. Something like that. They don't always have to match. It's a struggle, especially when you're doing when you're trying to do like a straight on pose. You know, if you're trying to do like straight on and you're trying to do like C's that match, it's hard. It is really hard, you know, because if you think about it, like, are you right or left-handed? I'm right-handed, right? So drawing a C, like a curve with my right, you know, on the right side is super easy. I can do that all day, different sizes, but doing it this way comes out different because it's not a natural, you know, it's more like how I write my C's, you know. And so it just takes practice. I actually recommend one of the exercises that I used to do all the time was I would literally just do a full like a half page of just like trying to match my, you know, just trying to match the shape as much as I can and get into the habit of being able to draw it both ways. But you'll get there. Another way you could do it, yeah, I've done that. That was an exercise that I had to, yeah, and depending on what angle you're at, exactly, Madison. Yeah, it totally just depends on, you know. Yeah. But yeah, doing that as practice, that helped me out a lot, actually. And then I also want her to have, like... Oh, maybe this doesn't actually have, like, a buckle. Maybe it's... something like this. There we go. Like it all kind of comes out right here. There we go. Yeah, I like that more. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a you know, it's a process. It's a process that like drawing idea that I was talking about. But it works. You know, and it's all about practice. You know, like with anything, it's just about practice. You know, you get better the more you practice, right? The more you do, the better you get when it comes to drawing. You know, and understanding too that it's not always about matching too. Like try different ways to draw ears. Like another way that I draw ears is I do like a little squiggle, and then I like fill in like that, you know, and then I do the same thing over here. It's not going to match perfectly because, you know, but it's close. Maybe. That could be part of it, you know. It could be a part of it. You never know. There we go. I mean, and it's also like half a peanut. Yeah. It could also be, you know, one of the things that, you know, we tend to do. It's like I was talking about last time, where of the idea of, you know, ideas being or figures being more easy to draw because that's what we grew up with. You know, if we I look in the mirror and I know who I am, you know, and I know, but I look masculine. Just on a general day-to-day. So it's easier for me to grasp the concepts of drawing the masculine figure because I look at it every day. You know, I look at that. You know, for folks who may look more feminine or who present more feminine, it might be because they see it every day. It's probably a little easier to draw that, you know, because you don't have to think about it as much. You don't have to practice it as much. It doesn't mean it's not hard to draw still. It just means maybe you don't have to practice it as much because, you know, you see it. No worries. That's okay. I think I want to actually take this, and instead of having it right there, I want to move this up here. I want to make these shorter. And I'm just going to erase this one because I'm not really happy with it. We'll kind of maybe make it come up right here. There we go. Kind of come in here. I know that makes it more work for me to draw that other foot like I didn't want to do, but it's there. No, that foot's way too tiny. I also have a hard time drawing feet, you know? Feet aren't really my forte, which is okay. We all have our parts that we struggle with, right? And that is okay. Yeah, that foot's not great. I'll have to look at a reference of feet later. So are hands. Oh, hands, yeah. Quick tip for how to draw hands. This is how I draw hands. So I start off with a square, or sort of a square. Actually, let's start off with just a square, right? Let's take our basic square, right? We got kind of like that. Now, I'm going to take this, and I'm just going to kind of put it in like that. Make those a little bit more. There we go. And then I think, okay, this hand is facing me, and it's a right hand, right? So if I think about it, it's facing me. So there's going to be a thumb. Maybe this person's saying hi. You know, I just draw little lines, and then I think, okay, how does a thumb look? It's just a curve with another curve, kind of like that. And then I just have little fingies. Maybe these two are touching. Thinking about how short and long they are, and I'm just drawing little fingies, right? And then I add a couple little curves here. And then I look, okay, do these all look proportionate to each other? But it can be really simple. It doesn't have to be super, you know, hey, you know what I can even do? Let's do this instead. Let's put these two fingers together. And this one's the longest one. Congratulations, live long and prosper. If you think like, okay, same idea. instead of doing a full square, I do my little rectangles, and I think this hand is now facing down. It's the same idea, but instead of drawing this inner curve here, you know, I think, okay, that's going to be covered a little bit because that's part of the hand, you know? And then I'll add in some more fingies, you know? Again, just think about like the fact that some hands are, you know, if you look at your fingers, like if you hold up your fingers, obviously your middle finger is usually your longest, typically, right? Then your next longest is your ring finger. That's true. That is very true, Madison. That is very true. It just takes practice, and the more you do it, the better you'll get. And then, you know, just think of your sizes. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you know your pinky's going to be your shortest typically. You know, these two are going to be the longest, and you just try to... And then once you really get into it, like, once you get that base shape down, then like let's go in, and we can go in with a little bit finer detail. And oops, let me do a new layer. And like now we can start going in and adding detail. You know, like our knuckles and stuff, like we have these little bumps, right? And then, you know, we got like a row of knuckles here, right? You know, you think that's probably more knuckles than I actually need, but you know, start here, kind of give it some dips here and there. Same thing over here. Maybe you can add a ring on that ring finger, make it a little more dynamic. You know, think about how everything sits. Add some nails in there. You know, thinking about perspective, like where you're looking at on your nails. There you go. Give that a little thumbnail. And we'll fix this one up. And see, you have something more dynamic. Exactly. And it just takes practice. 10 years ago, I couldn't do this. 10 years ago, this would have frustrated me so much. I would not have been able to do it at all. Now I can knock out hands really quick. You know, I'm working on my feet. I'm working on a few other, you know, things now. And some days I still can't. Some days I look at the feet that I've drawn or the hands that I've drawn. I'm like, those look horrible. When I draw chibis, you know how I draw my hands for when I draw chibis? That's it. That's a hand. It looks like a hand. I do little mitten hands for my chibis because they're cute and they're simple. You know, simple doesn't mean bad. Actually, when you're working in animation, simple is actually better because it's easier to animate. You know, complex character designs are hard to animate. And so animators love working with simple, you know. It's a little easier. I'm just playing with shapes and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. Little circles and the lumps. Yeah. Exactly. Just different references, different, you know, find what you like too. Just because one person does it a certain way doesn't mean that's how you have to do it. You know, that's something I encourage all like young artists or, you know, or any artist, new artists is probably a better word, not young artists, but new artists, to do is, instead of trying to, you know, it's not a bad thing to try to mimic a style that you like, but instead of just looking at that style and trying to mimic that style, go look through what is your favorite. What is your favorite cartoon? What is your favorite comic? and find the things you like, combine things. I've combined elements of anime and American comics into a style that is completely my own, and cartoons, I've got like a hodgepodge kind of style, and it works for me. It's what I like. And I think it comes out in a cool kind of unique way. And I'm constantly growing. I'm constantly trying to find new ways to do things and new references that I like. Yeah, that's a great way to do it. Merge characters, merge styles, try different things, get adventurous with it. Okay, Madison, no worries. Have fun cleaning. There we go. And then, okay, I think we're ready to go on to... Let's get these fingies in here real quick. And see how I've simplified this? Like, you can tell, when I look at this as a whole, you're going to be able to tell these are fingies. But look at how simple I've made this on myself. Actually, I'm not even, that's too much fingy. I don't even think we're going to see that fingy. But look, it's just 1 line, 2 line, 3 line, 4 line, 5 lines. And you can tell that's a hand, So yeah, it can be as simple as that. It doesn't have to be something wildly complex or actually we're gonna add, I just thought of something cool for this character's weapon. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, so we're gonna add kind of a loop right here, and I'm keeping it messy. That's the other thing is the channel points. So if you click on your channel points, you can actually see they're just little things that you can do, ways to interact with me. You can save them up. You can give a hug, which is just me, like I feel it. It's a fun community thing that we do. You can, you can make it to where I draw blindfolded. You can make it to where I can't say a certain word. Yeah, it's just fun little things that you can do. Some of them work great when we're doing art. Some of them work great when we're doing games. We do community integration games where y'all can mess with me in the game sometimes through channel points and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a cool way to do things. Get those violin hips here. And so this has some weight to it as well, but it's going to come back over here because let's give kind of this line here. She's going to have like almost like a chain wrapped around her giant sword here. And I have this idea of like this character is strong. This character may look small, but she's freaking strong, okay? Like this character is one of the strongest in the comic that I'm kind of coming up with. Like the idea. And so just imagine, like this is a giant sword that she's carrying, right? But imagine this idea of this like chain attached to it. So she could literally like throw this thing across like a room or something and then just boom and like grab it back, like yank it, that chain back and like grab it or like swing it around. There's so many possibilities. Yeah, it's gonna be a sword, and it's gonna have like a giant square. It's almost like an axe sword. Like it's gonna have a giant square kind of blade. Yeah. Oh yeah, that'll be so cool. So think about the cape here for a second. Let's comes out here and kind of comes up in here. Am I drawing a what? No, I'm not drawing a butt. I should be Gray says that I should be drawing a butt. Yeah. Gray says hi, everyone. Gray is my partner, for those of you who don't know. There we go. Let's get some kind of action lines in here. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of a cool concept for this character. I like it. I like it a lot. I think one of the things I may do... I'll tell Gray hi in just a second when they come back around. I think what I may do, though, is I wanna see more of this. So let's select it. Let's take it down here. And let's turn it this way. And then we will take this and move it up here. Also rotate it. And we'll go ahead and take our eraser tool. We'll do this, and then we'll line these up in our next pass over. But I just want to be able to see more of the actual sword. Because I think it's a cool kind of fun design. Maybe I can actually make it longer on the back end and shorter up here. Yeah, I like that more. And it'll just be like kind of behind the...
And I love you, random.
Hey, Noob Gamer 77, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the community. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. How are you doing today? How is your world treating you? Hopefully well. We're excited to have you as part of our growing family. Thank you so much. There we go. Nice. Let's go in for another pass now. Let's lower the opacity here. Well, that's pretty much 0, so let's go. Let's start doing some of our line art. How about that? And we can add some more detail as we go. Let's come in here and let's choose our line art brush. We're going to use the Clean as a Whistle brush. I love this brush for line art. Go ahead and shrink it down here. Oh, and I want to make sure that my opacity and flow are turned on Photoshop. We're going to give her kind of a little bump up here on the nose. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Now we can start adding some more details. There we go. Shrink our eraser down. Actually, I'm going to shrink my brush size down just a little bit too. Because when I'm putting a lot of pressure on it, I don't actually like how thick the line has gotten. It's okay, but I like a thinner line art because I like to paint my line art for the style that I go for. And so not having it as present is nice. It's a little messy for line art. There we There we go. And let's go ahead and...
Please remember what I said about magic. Remember
There we go.
told you about
That up just a little bit. And... Wah! Wrong way. You can always, like I was saying earlier, we have company on the... You just can't get motivated. That's okay. No, I get that. I get that. I have some stuff I need to build. Like we got some like little like shelves and stuff for the other room that I need to build, and I just have not had the energy or motivation to at all. I totally get that. I have those days all the time. All the time. Do not worry. You are in good company. You are in good company. Hi, Gray. Hi. How you feeling? Just chill and sleepy? Nice. Chill, sleepy days are nice. Oh, yay. I get chin scritchies. Thank you. Oh, that feels so nice. Thank you. Come on. Thank you. I love you. I am working on. Do you remember the you know the T-shirt that you bought? I am working on her rival character. Yeah, I don't have a name for her yet. I hopefully chat can help me out with that. But yeah, I'm drawing more characters to fill up this world and maybe make this story a reality. You know? Because I think it's pretty cool. So I am just oh yeah, you can kind of see the full thing over there for the larger drawing or my larger reference. So now I'm working on my line art. I have to say I'm actually very happy with how quickly I've drawn this too, and gotten to the line art process. Like usually that takes me forever when I'm figuring out a character. But yeah. Let's go in. Let's work on the rest of the face real quick. Eyeball. Go. And as always, I'm kind of forgetting to talk when I draw because, you know, I just do. It's just a thing that happens. I forget to talk. Let's go ahead and let's rotate our canvas. Where is my rotate tool? I'll just use. There we go. So make this a little bit easier on myself. There we go. The legs on my character. That's awesome. Uraraka's cool. Oh yeah, we do. We have a tiny Uraraka in the display shelf back here. As like a little collectible. We got that was one of the ones we got out of the machine, right? Yeah. Have fun. Let's go ahead and thicken this up. There we go. I like to do eyelashes and stuff with solid black. That's usually... Oh yeah, how they like kind of do like that little... like the boot kind of shape. Yeah. Hey, a good. Again, not a bad way to do it. When you're doing animation, the more complex the character is, the harder it is to animate. And so, simple shapes like that, they're perfect for animation. There's nothing wrong with simple shapes at all. There we go. And we've got... let's go ahead and reset our view here. Oh, I forgot a line in here. There is, in fact, an eyeball in there. So we have our tear duct. Okay. Let's get this a little bit harder of a curve here. So I don't want her to look too young because she's not. The rounder a face is, usually the younger a character looks. And it's a thing to be aware of. Now, sometimes you can use that to your advantage. A lot of, just because a character has a round face doesn't mean they're actually young. I'm sure they look wonderful, Lipster. Oh, Wild Wolf, thank you so much for the hug. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good hugs. Good hugs all the way around. All right. Let's draw these lips in here. Oops. Still on my eraser tool. Let's go ahead and add that little lip scar in here. And we'll go ahead. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hug as well, AFP. Oh, thank you so much. And the hydrate. I was actually just thinking, I'm thirsty. Another thing that I often do is I will come back and I'll turn off the sketch layer underneath to see how my line art is coming out too. There we go. Let's do the other eye real quick. I like to rotate my canvas when I'm doing rounded shapes usually. It helps. It helps me get the curves right. There we go. Hand grenades. Not like a hamster, but close enough. Round cheeks of a hamster. Like little chipmunk cheeks, Hey, I get that. My face is still very round. When I don't have a beard, oh my good lord, my face looks like a toddler's. And it's scary. I don't like it. That's why I have a beard. I look drastically younger. That's okay. That's okay, Lipster. Hey, sleep well, okay? Have a wonderful rest of your evening and sleep well. Thank you again for being part of the community. We're excited to have you here. There we go. No, so I stream Saturday through Tuesday. Saturday and Sunday are usually a community integration game. Monday is a story game, and then Tuesdays are our art streams. It's technically my weekend tomorrow. It's not because I have a job interview, but close enough. I'm actually all day tomorrow going to be out at a film shoot, showing some folks my skills. wish me luck for tomorrow. But no, we'll be back. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be back on Saturday though. I actually have 3 total job interviews this week because I had one yesterday. I have the one tomorrow, and then I have one on Friday. It's a busy week, but it's good. It's good. I need a job. I need a job. I knew what you meant. No worries, Lipster. No worries whatsoever. Alrighty, let's fill that eye in just a little bit more. Ah, she's looking cool. Oh, thank you, Madison. I appreciate it. I'm sure it will. I'm not too worried about it. It's gonna be a long day. Bye, Lipster. But it'll be a fun day, you know? It'll be a really fun day. I'm excited for tomorrow. All right, let's start working on this hair. There we go. Whoops, I keep doing that. There we go. Where is the connection point? There it is. Let's think about this. There we go. Give myself some rough lines to try to connect. And I can clean these up here in just a minute, but I want to make sure that they are there we go. Thicken those up. Oh, hey, Tiki Taki, this one goes out to you. Hubba hubba. Oh, I also need to be on the listen for the door because I have to sign for a package today because today the camera comes back. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, chat. My DSLR is finally back from Canon. Fixed. Better be fixed at least. I paid enough to get it fixed. But that means the camera is coming back. We won't have to use the webcam. We can use the webcam for kitty camera. Ah, so nice. Yes, so hopefully this Saturday, cat camera will be a thing. And you can watch them sleep. Which sounds weird now that I say it out loud. But they don't mind. There we go. Oops. Oh, let's not forget about those other scars before I almost forgot. There we go. Little cheek scar. And let's rotate this because otherwise I will get frustrated with myself.
And I love you, random citizen.
Hey, Your boy Andy Games, thank you for the follow. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. How are you doing today? How is your world treating you? Hey, that puts us 2 followers away from 800. Oh, wow. We're getting so close to our goal. We are getting so very close to that goal of 1,000 followers. I am so excited. What? This is going to be amazing. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, how are you doing? How is your world? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. We appreciate you being here. Very excited to have you as part of the community. And again, thank you so much for that follow. I very much appreciate it. There we go. And let's start adding in some flyaways here. And let's reset this. Oh yeah, there'd definitely be a lot more flyaways. So there we go. That's another thing that helps kind of add some realism to a piece, is by having like little bits that, you know, fly away, or, you know, nothing comes to like an actual, you know, point necessarily. Things split. There we go. Gives it a little bit more detail too. A little bit of, like I said, just a little bit of realism. And a little goes a long way too. A little goes a long way. You don't have to overdo it. Go ahead and get a little scar in here. Why is my tablet deciding it wants to like wee all over my desk? There we go. Oh yeah, she's looking so cool. I use a Canvas 13, a Canvas Pro 13, and if you want to link, so you can see it in person, all you gotta do is hit !tablet in the chat, and you'll get a link to the tablet that I use. I'm not affiliated with them in any way other than I'd use the tablet, but I like to be able to provide resources for the chat and everyone to be able to see in case they're interested. I use this tablet because I think it's the best bang for your buck right now. I think it is more affordable. You're not paying for the name. You're paying for a product that really works, and it's nice. It's portable. Doesn't take up a whole lot of desk space. Although I would love a giant tablet one day if I had a dedicated desk just for that. But since I don't, this is great. And I can actually take this, plug it into my laptop. I can take it with me when the world opens back up, and I can go to a coffee shop or something and sit and doodle. Wacom's are amazing as well. And they are still kind of the standard. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Wacom's good for a reason, you know, but I think there's just some more affordable options out there. Nowadays, you know, it's not just only Wacom. No, I would love like a giant Wacom tablet. Or Wacom. I say Wacom. I've heard people say Wacom. I don't know what's right. I have not actually asked somebody who works there. Maybe one day I will. Who knows? Maybe one day if we make partner, we can get a sponsorship and I can do reviews. That would be fun. You have the Cintiq 32. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. I'll bet. Whack 'em. There we go. Get that ear in there. I'm going to actually take some of the thickness out of this line right here. You came off the Canvas 16 Pro? Nice. How was the Canvas 16? Very good option. Yeah, no, I get you. Colors are a little meh. Yeah, I get that. That's the struggle that I have with a lot of it's like for like actual drawing and stuff they're great, but then the colors can be a little not as true as you would hope. Nice. There we go. Get some more little flyaways here. Go ahead and get the back of the neck in place. And actually, oh, hey Gray, you scared me. Very affordable option. Yeah, no, I get that. And that's again why like I'm like the Wacom tablets. You're back, Libster. Oh, I get that. Yeah, it can be a struggle sometimes depending on the program you're using, or that's one of the reasons why I love doing like different, like shopping around for different brushes. I say shopping, but you can get a bunch of free brushes from like Adobe and stuff like that, or there's like a bunch of people who make them too. By the way, Gray, Atomic Fire Penguin also plays Final Fantasy 14. And if you're ever interested and y'all are on the same server, they would, and you need help or anything, they would love to offer that. You've done a body sketch? Nice. Okay, bye Tiki Taki. Have a great one. Thank you for hanging out with us. Nice, Libster. Hey, if you don't mind, I would love to see it. And the easiest way for me to do that, if you're comfortable with it, is you can join our Discord. Hit !DC in the chat, and you can share it. We have a whole section in our Discord that's all about art posts. And we're like a no criticism unless asked for kind of community. That's okay. You can also email it to me if you'd like to. I have my email on the About section, and you can email me. Just let me know it's you, and I would love to see it. And that's okay. It's only if you're comfortable, too. I never want anybody to feel pressured, okay? You never have to. But it's awesome that you've been drawing. That's okay. That's okay. No worries. No worries whatsoever. Yeah, like I said, no pressure at all. But I'm glad that you were able to draw something that you really liked. There we go. Let's get some more little hairs in here. You're working on the hair now? That can be a rare thing. Yeah. And your boy Andy, sorry, I missed your message. You just draw traditionally now? Hey, that's awesome. I still draw traditionally too. My tablet just wants to slide all over the place right now. I love drawing in my sketchbook still too. Oh yeah. No, it's so fun. I feel like I'm better at digital art, but I got my start doing traditional. I mean, I didn't just pick up a tablet one day and just like, I'm going to draw this way. No, I took art classes all throughout my entire education process. From the time I was allowed to be in art to, art classes and stuff, and take an art class in like primary school and stuff. And then all the way through into college, I was still taking art classes, different subjects, but still taking art classes, and I loved it. And so I was able to try and learn a bunch of different techniques. Do I use them all? No. Are you printing something? Okay. Sorry, the printer just came to life and it can be a steep learning curve. And that's why I like there's more affordable options for the actual digital tablets that you can draw on the screen, because it, I think, eliminates that hand-eye coordination, like kind of the trouble that a lot of like artists who are switching over to digital can have, because they can't see. Erasing. Oh, I get that. So that AFP is why, like, when you do traditional art, you got to draw lightly at first, so you don't leave those indents, and that's a hard thing to like figure out how to do as well. So and that takes a lot of practice. So I used to be very, very heavy-handed with drawing.
My struggle was always that I always drew too lightly.
Yeah.
So what would happen is that, because you know me, I'm a pretty dainty person.
Yeah.
So I would draw too lightly, and then as I was working, I would smudge away what I had already drawn.
I don't know if y'all heard Gray, but just in case, they said their problem was always that they drew too lightly, and so they would end up smudging away everything they had already drawn because it was so light. Just, yeah, graphite all over the hand. Digital drawing is a whole different way of building your paintings or drawings. Oh yeah, it's definitely it's its own unique thing, and it takes time to get used to. It totally does. I'll set that right there for now. Okay, sorry. Got distracted on where I was. There we go. And then let's add in. There we go. Should take that giant curve out of there. It doesn't make sense right there with the other ones. There we go. Something kind of like that. And how do I... There we go. Let's see how... Oh, she's looking really good. Hey, Lugarius. Charcoal is a mess. Oh, yeah. Charcoal can be a mess, but it's a lot of fun. It is. I like drawing with charcoal. Sorry, I got a text message from my mom. There we go. Yeah, the second shot. Hey, the nerdy Pikachu. How are you doing? And thank you. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. We're one away from 800, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I gotta get better about that, y'all. Where? Oh my gosh. We're one away from 800. What? Oh, that's so cool. And thank you, the nerdy Pikachu. I appreciate that. We're having some fun. Hey, Rengoku 29 fun time. We're at 800. What? That should be our 800. What? Oh my gosh, amazing! Thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the compliment. Oh, wow. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like the art. I'm really happy about that. And yes, Lugarius, when I got my second shot, yes, I felt very rough the next day. There we go. So, just take it easy, rest and relax. Don't do anything too stressful, you know? And hopefully you'll be right as rain by tomorrow. All right, let's kind of... Oops. I think I know why I'm having an issue here. It's because I'm not facing the way that I normally do when I draw. I tried to switch to where I was a little bit like more angled with the camera, but yeah. Well, thank you all so much for those follows. I very much appreciate it. Welcome to the community. We are very excited to have you here. How is y'all's days going? Nerdy Pikachu, Rengoku, thank you again so very much. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, how are y'all doing? And welcome. We are excited to have you here. There we go. So my style, to answer your question, is kind of a combination of anime and American comic book. I've kind of over the years developed a style that blends the two together in a what I think works kind of way. And for this particular character that we're working on, this character is going to be part of a comic book that I am trying to like craft and maybe put together one of these days. I'm trying to fill the world and get all the characters, and so this is going to be kind of the main rival to our main character in the book. I'm gonna take that line out for right now. So yeah, she is and I'm using a bunch of different references. Yeah, I get that, Rengoku. Yeah, like I definitely blend like I have parts in there. I'm like, oh, it would be more realistic if I did this, but then I also have huge anime eyes, you know. So it can be a little goofy looking sometimes, and I have to adjust here and there. But yeah, my style is one of those that's kind of always constantly changing and evolving, because I'm always looking at new things. There we go. Let's go ahead and get the other side of this collar in place. And we'll go ahead and start adding some more details to this as well. I don't know. Sometimes they're a little too big for, you know. Oh, she's looking so cool, chat. I'm so excited. Got another message. Excuse me for just one moment. I also see that we've been going for almost 3 hours. So I need to take a small break here momentarily. It's the face and hands. Yeah. No, I get you. We would love to see some of y'all's styles if you're comfortable sharing it with us. We have a Discord that you can join. All you gotta do is hit !DC in the chat, and you can join our Discord. There you go. And yeah, we have a whole section for art posts. We are a no criticism unless asked for type of community, because we're all about uplifting each other, and we're all about wholesomeness and just spreading the love if we can. And So if you would like criticism, and that is something, but it's always done in a very respectful way. But again, it's not given unless asked for. But yeah, we'd be excited to see some of your work. You just joined the Discords? Oh, nice. Well, I am going to take a quick break, get up and stretch. I suggest whenever I take a break, I always encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up, stretch, get the blood flowing. We've been sitting for about 3 hours now, so we want to make sure that we get our blood flowing. We get, it's good for us. We got to stretch out a little bit. Yeah. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go nowhere. But if you do, don't worry. We will miss you, and we will see you next time. Nice. I also have an Insta and a Twitter as well. And wonderful. Yeah. We also have a section whenever you go live in our Discord that, hey, let us know. Because, again, we're all about, spreading the love and stuff. But, yeah, that's awesome. That's wonderful. Yes, I will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. We'll see you in just a bit.
Here I am, don't try to make a fool of myself. Opening up, but I'd rather keep the things unsaid. Don't blame me, I don't blame you. Stay in touch, keep it up, sing it out loud. Been afraid of the dark lights inside that the people's society sends out. Here's a word for the one who never speaks the truth. Listen now, everyone is here for you. Don't be afraid to let me in. Let me open up your heart. Don't be afraid to let everything show. Hold it in any longer and you're gonna blow. I can see it from the outside, tell me from the inside. And I'll never let these go. Here's a word for the one who never speaks the truth. Listen now, everyone is here for you. Don't be afraid to let me in. Let me open up your heart.
And I have returned. Wrong screen again. There we go. All right, we're back. Did you have a good stretch? I hope so. There we go. Let's get that line in there. All right. Yeah, there is one more right here. There we go. Get that zipper in there. Star ice? What do you mean by star ice? Sorry, I forgot I wanted to start a battle royale as well. Go. We got like a zipper in here. Little details that nobody's ever gonna see. Is naming the character you asked for. Aintree character star Rise don't like. Star, I think. Welcome back, Rengoku. I am also back. There we go. Whoops, wrong one. Some of those edges a little bit. Ice Star. I like the idea of star. Nice. Well, I am excited to see them. I always take a look after the stream. Oh, Wild Wolf, thank you so much for the hugs. Oh, thank you. All the hugs. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. There we go. Make sure those are nice and connected there. There we go. Well, thank you. Nice. I am excited to I'm excited to look at y'all's art. I love looking at others' art. It's really wonderful. And I really appreciate y'all being comfortable enough with me to share it as well. It took me a long time, like a very long time, to be comfortable with the idea of sharing my drawings with others. And it took a long time to build up the courage to draw on stream. You know, I was like, for a long time, I didn't feel like my art was good enough. Like nobody was going to want to see it. And then I stopped I had to train myself. I had to train myself to stop thinking about like others and start thinking about it for myself. You know, it's like I want to put this out there. If other people like it, awesome. If not, I like it, and that's what matters. You know. You love drawing bridges? Nice. Yeah, I just had to train myself like it's okay, and it's like that's why I like to draw even on days when I'm not having a great art day. I still try to draw on stream because I need, you know, I want our viewers and our community to know it's okay. You don't have to be perfect all the time, you know, and some days you're just not gonna have a great art day. Sometimes you're just not, you know. Nice. And that's okay, you know, and so that's why that's nice. Oh, I love Todoroki. Todoroki's a cool character. There we go. I need to catch up on My Hero, honestly. I have not. I have not seen past season 3 actually, so I need to catch up on it. There you go. There you go, your boy Andy. Going to make it. Oh, nice, Wild Wolf. It gets good and juicy. Nice. Yeah, no, I really have enjoyed My Hero, and I'm excited to see where it goes. Unfortunately, like Gray and I were watching it together, and we got to season 3, but then apparently somebody kind of spoiled some of season 4 for Gray, so I'm like, I don't want to watch without you, but they already kind of know what's going on, so. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's wonderful, Nerdy Pikachu. I'm glad that, yeah, for me it was like kind of a struggle, but I'm glad that it wasn't for you, you know? That's wonderful to hear. Oh, rings for rainbows, llamas, and butterflies. Ooh. Sounds fun. There we go. And let's just keep doing the outline. There we go. There we go. But yes, no, I've been enjoying My Hero quite a bit. Bring a tree back to life, and it's a story I love of revitalizing the tree. Oh. Sorry, oftentimes, for those of you who are new here, these streams are the most relaxed streams that I have. And as sometimes I just get really into what I'm doing and I forget to talk, which is rare for me. I usually can always talk. But when it comes to the art streams, I just get into what I'm doing, you know? From then there's a rogue knight-like character. so that he can turn into a diamond shield, and he's part wolf. Nice. That sounds... Diamond Star, meet this portrait of the best. Alright, let's go up here. Down there. Give it a little bit more dimension there. Different texture even. It's gonna come out of here. There we go. And come back on here. And I need to add some stuff to this belt. I feel like it's a little too plain. So we're going to add some stuff to the belt here. Let's see. What do I want to add? Let me look at my bigger reference for a second. Have fun with the lurk. Let's do... No, actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, wait. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Let's add some unnecessary gaps. Because sometimes those are just cool. There we go. Unnecessary gaps. Sometimes the absolute best. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And let's come back here. Actually, what do I want to work on next? Let's keep working on this outside frame. There we go. And of course we got those violin hips, which I was saying earlier I really enjoy. I think they're really cool. Those hip dips. And I think they just add some nice uniqueness to a character. And a lot of people don't think about them. And I really like how they look visually in a drawing. They look really cool. My hero will be half lion, half spider, half lion. And gives candy. Okay. That works. Channel verification to high? I'm not sure. a candy robot who gives ice cream to everyone. That sounds amazing. Sounds dangerous to my waistline, but sounds amazing. That sounds fun. Sounds like a very peaceful character, you know? Just someone who's about spreading joy, which there's nothing wrong with that. And we can all use a little joy in our life sometimes, right? Gives vegetables and gifts to everybody. Oh, hey, thank you so much for the hydrate. And thank you for the hug, Wild. Ours for the taking. It's ours for the fight. And thank you, your boy Andy, for the hug as well. Oh, get in here, everybody. Give good hugs. Good hugs, everybody. Good hugs. I appreciate it. Sweet, sweet, sweet victory. Yeah. Alrighty. Actually, I don't like that curve. This needs to come. Thank you for the hugs, Rengoku. Oh, thank you. Oh, good back pat in there. There we go. A muffin man who always makes baking muffins easier. I like it. I like it. Now I want some muffins. Now I'm just hungry. But then again, what else is new? I'm always hungry. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always hungry. Hey. There we go. There we go. The Donut King who gives donuts to anybody who... Is this a story that you're creating? An apple tree that's sap is applesauce. Ooh, that sounds nice too. Is this a story that you're creating? Nice, nice. Those sound like fun characters. It's just a depressed cinnamon roll that looks emo. You're an attack helicopter. That's funny. Helicopters are pretty smart. It's true. They can be pretty advanced. They can be pretty advanced. Is Medius. The name is Demon Fire, and their special ability is Medius. What is Medius? Sorry, I don't know that off the top of my head. Should also get closer to what I'm doing. I'm so far away. Go. Medius. Oh, Medius. Okay, sorry. I read that wrong. Eh? Pikachu. There we go. And let's get our button in here. Go. I know nobody else will see that detail except for me, but that's okay. My characters also sometimes have the weirdest, yes, that's okay. Sometimes a generic name is actually not bad. I mean, it can make the character more relatable too, you know? You got to think about like the audience and how they're going to respond to your character. And how you want them to respond. So when you're thinking of character names and stuff, sometimes having a simple kind of normal character name isn't bad. You know, it doesn't always have to mean something. I do draw Swerk Boy. That's a good way to do it too. I do draw Swerk Boy. Yes. Nightfire is a character with healing and also... Oh, nice. So right now, I am drawing the kind of rival character for one of the characters for a comic book that I am trying to create. I have another character. Nice. Yeah. That's okay. From Castlevania? Nice. She thick. Yeah, so she is going to be the main rival to let me show y'all the other character. So this is the main character of the comic. Yeah, so she's going to be the rival to this character. So yeah. Sypha the Mage. I haven't played much Castlevania, so I'll have to take your word for it. But that's cool. Hey, great minds, right? Fire. Well, it wouldn't really make sense with the fact that. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Actually, I'm really excited to see. This is just a fake cover. Like I did all the volume 1 kind of stuff, and just to give it like the fake cover. Gray. So I started a Threadless recently to put up some of my designs, but before I start promoting it, I actually want to see the quality. So we've bought a couple of shirts. Do your thing, Rengoku. No worries. We bought a few shirts to check the quality of it since I get it at a discount as the owner of the store, and this is one of the prints and that we got on a t-shirt. So I'll see how it comes out, and then hopefully it's one that I'll be like, yeah, if you want it on a t-shirt, you can get it. That's I don't mind. The dub is hilarious. That's funny. As long as it has a point, I don't mind. I'm not into gore or blood for the sake of gore and blood. It has to like mean something, to the story. So, there we go. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's awesome that you do it professionally. That's really cool. Like, do you work in publishing and stuff? That's really fun. Okay, Swerk Boy, no worries. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Have a good one. Oh, are you heading out as well, Wild Wolf? If so, have a great night. Thank you for being here. It was good to see you again, as always. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I get that. Right now I'm also doing freelance. I was working with a studio because I'm a filmmaker by trade and like a screenwriter, and I was working with a small studio that unfortunately closed due to the pandemic. But that's why I'm currently looking for work, and in my free time doing more streaming, because I got into streaming through my last job, found out I really loved it, and yeah. And so now I do it 4 days a week because I have time. Might as well, right? But that's awesome. I'm glad that you're able to find work in the career field that you've chosen, you know? Nice. Hey, Miggy Boo, how are you? How is your world treating you today? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Always happy to hear when others' days are going well. Sorry. Can't speak today. It's my Friday technically, so you know. I'm just all over the place, ready for the weekend. I mean, yeah, I get it. No, I get it. And yeah, it's hard out there. It really is. Unfortunately, people just don't value creatives as much as I think they should, you know? And yeah, like print is hard now. People aren't buying as many magazines, you're right. Or newspapers or even books. They're buying them all digitally. But you still need people to create that content. And you know, that's the big thing. It's like you got to be, you know, you're there. All right, JJ. Yeah, I figured you'd probably would be soon too. We're going to go for about another half hour myself. Have a great night, JJ. We'll see you soon. Oh, JJ, real quick. Hit me up sometime in the next few days if I don't hit you up first, because I want to talk to you about the next game for integration to even though we still have plenty of Subnautica to go. I want to talk to you about it and see if it's something that you think we can do. Okay. No pressure, no rush, no anything like that. I just curious, you know? So if I don't hit you up sometime this week, please ping me if you remember. If not, no worries. Just trying to stay ahead of it, you know? But sleep well, my friend. Have a great rest of your night. You're okay. It's been fine. No worries, okay? You've had a lot to do lately, too, okay? And you do all this work for, you know, just out of the goodness of your heart, and I don't want to take advantage of that, too, okay? And I hope you never feel that way. I do. I truly hope that you never feel that way. And always life comes first, okay? You never have to worry about this. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'm not worried about it, okay? I really, truly appreciate all the work that you do to make some of the things that we do possible. And I really, really appreciate it. So thank you. Okay. And yeah, I'll keep that unread in my email so that I know I gotta hit JJ up. Let him know what I'm thinking, you know? There we go. Thanks. I'm using the Pretzel app from Pretzel Rocks. And I was lucky enough to do a project with them a few months ago with them and my friend Darkosto. And we put together a commercial, and I was lucky enough to get a premium subscription out of it. But it's a great it is a great app. Even the free version, which I was using beforehand, it's a great app for live streamers because all of the music is royalty free, and it is like doubly, triply checked, and they have music that is safe for Twitch for streaming and YouTube as well. They have more for Twitch than YouTube, but there's constantly more songs being added. I think right now, how many songs do they have right now? Let me check. Because they have been adding more and more as time goes on. They have almost 370,000 safe to play Twitch tracks and almost 4,500 YouTube tracks. So that's a lot of music. And I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I just like it. I like it. The people who work there are really cool. They're really nice. The people who created the app. Yeah. It is totally and again, you can get Pretzel for free. And the only thing that is like different is if you have the free version, it automatically it automatically adds like the song title and stuff in your chat. So if your chat's not busy, it makes it look like, all you see is song titles. It can kind of clutter it up, but that's not bad, Yeah, basically. That's okay, Mickey Boo. That is totally okay. But yeah, it's really fun. And they've got tons of different channels and stuff. I could go on and on about Pretzel because it is a good product. It is a very good product. And for this, not so much. The free stuff, the free music and the premium music, it's the same stuff. It is all the same. They don't like gate you from getting music for having the free program. It's just the difference is you get more control over the integration and stuff like that with the premium version. So, and the premium version doesn't cost that much either. At least not that I know of. The price may have changed since last time I saw it, but yeah, it is worth getting. All right, let's go back to. Oh, you know what I forgot to do is another random gap here. Let's go ahead. Take this. Random gaps. Random useless gaps for no reason, but still they're cool. Okay. Thanks, JJ. Have a great night, buddy. Yes, I will. Rengoku, I will take a look at the screenshot after the stream. You just play that. Yeah. And I know a lot of folks who do that, but with the current climate of getting DMCA'd and all of that going around, I play it safe. There are some Spotify playlists that are royalty free and stuff, but I don't know. I'd rather the copyright claims and stuff. And then we put I put all my streams up on YouTube later, as for backup in case anybody wants to see them. I have a full backup channel, and you know, if I get enough views on that, that could end up becoming a potential income source, you know, if I get enough followers on that channel and stuff. And, you know, not that I push that or anything. It's just there in case people miss a stream. But having music that's safe for Twitch and YouTube is really beneficial, because it means I don't get copyright claimed on YouTube, and I definitely don't get a DMCA on Twitch. I enjoy streaming so much that I don't like taking that risk. You know what I mean? There's definitely music that I would love to listen to while I'm drawing or playing a game and stuff, but I would much rather like just be like, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to play my favorite song all the time, or the song I'm obsessed with right now, but I know my channel is safe. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it, of course. I mean, people can do what they want to do, you know. I don't judge, and sometimes it's nice to hear some popular music, you know, or maybe an artist that you really like on a stream. And I totally think that there needs to be a bigger conversation about that, you know, but that's not a conversation that I have any sway in, you know what I mean? I don't have as much as I think that conversation is something that should happen, I'm not the right person to have it, you know? But yeah, so. All right, let's get this other hip in here. Yeah. No, I get you. I totally get you. Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm sure there are like tons of artists out there who would love for their music to be played on, like, I mean, just think of like some of the bigger creators on the platform, you know, like Pokimane, you know, like I'm sure there are like a ton of artists who would love to be able to have their music played on Pokimane's channel, because it increases their audience tenfold automatically, you know. But they can't because of record companies and like DMCA laws and stuff like that. And that's why I think there needs to be that conversation, because it's, you know, I think artists need to be able to choose that. You know, and I think there needs to definitely, that's the other reason I like Pretzel too, is the music isn't just royalty free. It is like the company that they go. Did I create the Pretzel clip from Darko? What do you mean, JJ? I guess what Pretzel clip? That's true. Hey, awesome. Sorry, let me click on this real quick. Sorry, I'm waiting for it to load. And of course now my internet is being slow over there. Oh yeah, but no, okay, no, I'm seeing this. Yeah, no, that's the commercial that we created. I filmed all that and edited it and everything like that, JJ. Yeah. How did your cleaning go, by the way, Madison? But yeah, that's the commercial that I was talking about. Yeah, Darko and I wrote that together, and then I directed it, shot and edited, did all the color grading for it and stuff like that. But yeah. That's some of my work. Yeah, and I think, like I said, that's why there needs to be a conversation. Because I think bands and artists need to be able to make that decision for themselves, not the record labels. Like the record labels protect from, and I think copyright is a great thing. You need to be able to protect your work. You need to be able to, make sure people can't steal your ideas and your, your thoughts and your babies. You created this. You worked really hard on this. And that should be protected. It shouldn't just, somebody shouldn't be able to just come in and just take it and do whatever they want with it or claim that it's their own. So copyright's a very important thing, but I do think that when it comes to choosing when and where a song should play or when an image is used and stuff like that, that needs to come down to the artist, and they need to be able to say, no, I don't want that, or yes, I do want that. They need to have more agency in, or they need to have more agency, and they need to be able to, they just need to be a part of that conversation in general. But, again, that's not something that I can control, and that's not a conversation that I'm equipped to lead or deal with, you know what I mean? That's okay. Sometimes, sometimes it just takes a little longer. Madison, sometimes that happens, I use cleaning when I can't get my brain straight, and like I'm like in a rut as far as like creativity and stuff. I usually clean because it helps me focus my energy somewhere else, and then my brain somehow magically finds the solution that I'm looking for. Oh, hey. Thank you, ya boy Andy, for the hydrate. There we go. Let's get some more of these lines fixed up real quick. There we go. And yeah, now we're coming along. Let's take a look at her real quick. Okay, now that my heart is in my throat, thank you so much, Fine Nebula, for the 5 bits. Ooh. Hey, yeah, for sure. That got me. That scared me. I was not expecting that. Let's take a look at her without the underlayer sketch. Oh, she's looking really cool. I'm awoke now. Yeah. Good job. You got me. Thank you. Oh, sweet. Thank you, JJ, for creating that. Oh, cool sound. Yeah, we have sound alerts that you can play on the channel, and that's one of them. But thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate that. Well, that woke me up, that's for sure. Like the song itself isn't what scared me. Plus, I love Halloween. Halloween is my favorite like horror movie of all time. And it's just like the like I'm awake. I wasn't expecting it kind of thing, you know. There we go. Yeah, we just got done playing Resident Evil 8 on the channel as well. And there's definitely some parts that it was like, okay, you know, nice and creepy, but I wouldn't say anything was outright scary, you know? Just as, yeah. Let's take a look. Dun, 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 dun. Just see Michael Myers somewhere on the screen. Just a little like... This isn't gonna look like Michael at all, but just little Michael Myers somewhere. There we go. I recently actually finally bought the Blu-ray of the original Halloween. Like, it always seemed like a superfluous purchase, but I bought it the other day because I was kind of feeling down, and I was like, I really want it so I can watch it whenever I want, you know? I love it. This is my favorite horror movie of all time. It's dated, it's cheesy now, but it is a classic, and I love it to death. It is so good. It is so, so good. There we go. Oops. There we go. You just wanted to do this? Gotta have a few of those in there, right? Yeah, no, I have a rule about movies now. Because I have a huge Blu-ray and DVD collection. I don't buy a movie unless it is how do I put it? Like, I have to really enjoy it. Like, it has to be one of those things that, like, that made me stop and take notice. You know, like, that was a good movie. You know, I have some of the classics, you know, like Halloween and a few others. You know, and I still have all my old movies from when I was, the redemptions aren't showing up for you? Huh, strange. I'm seeing them. I'm seeing that I just wanted to do this. But yeah, like, nowadays I'm very picky. Like, I don't just, like, we stream most of our stuff, because we have the streaming services. And, you know, like, most days, like, we're, like, not able to actually watch a movie. But, like, I bought 1917 because I was like, that was a beautiful film. It was really well done. They took some risks in the way that they shot it and presented it to the audience. And, you know, it had a statement behind it, and it was really good. You know, and so, like, I bought that one. Because I don't like... I like the physical. I like having an object. You know, like, streaming and stuff is great, but I like having a physical thing, you know? It's like a collectible. Got milk. I mean, I remember that ad campaign. I do remember that ad campaign very well, actually. I remember when they stopped doing that ad campaign. That was a big deal. It was a very big deal. People were like, what are you going to do? You know? How are you going to... Got Milk is so ubiquitous. Exactly. Yeah, I love buying games for that reason, too. It's a movie that won't be put on. Yeah. And yeah, like, things that won't be streamed. Like, definitely there's movies like that I have too. But yeah, it's having that collection, you know. Because it's like a little record of what I liked. You know, you can look through my movies and be like, oh yeah, I can tell they like these movies, you know, like these are the ones that were important enough. So, but you know, I like to download some games too, like obviously for my PC and stuff. But like for the PS4 and stuff, I love getting the physical copy and stacking them next to, you know, I have like a little shelf. I also, it's like I have my movies that I actually have the boxes for, and then I have and then I have my records, and then I have my my games and stuff. And it's a nice little display piece, you know. Yeah, but I definitely feel like that. Yeah, like I'm just also a movie nerd too. You know, we would watch it is to get the streaming service. Yeah, I have a kind of an issue with the whole Disney Plus. Like, we're not even gonna show this, or make this available and stuff. Like, and the paying $30 extra, like, like I have a problem. Like we've talked about before, I have a problem with the way that Disney is doing their, we're gonna charge you $30 to watch this movie that will be free in a couple months, and I'm like, no. Hey Pertlix. Welcome back. Like that kind of deal, like that frustrates me. Yeah. That's okay. Hey, like I said, life comes first. The stream is always here, or the backup if you missed something. You know, last week's streams are up on the backup channel now, so you know you can always, if you need some background noise, I would highly recommend. You know, it's long form content, unedited, just straight from the stream to here. Okay, no worries, Madison. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to hear your fun news. Here we go. Clean that up just a little bit. Stretch! Thank you for the stretch, Rengoku. Oh, that felt good. That felt really good. Stretch time indeed. And I highly recommend everyone else do a stretch as well. We've been doing this for a while. Get your blood flowing, stretch. Get up, move around. You know? If you can, of course. If, you know... Oh, that's strange. That's very strange, Mickey Boo. If you can, of course. I don't want to be ableist as well. So, only if you can. And only stretch to your comfort limit as well, too. Thank you for the hydrate, Perlix. That's very strange. I'm seeing the ones that you redeem though. So if you do redeem them, I am seeing them, Miggy Boo. It could just be Twitch being Twitch. Sometimes it does that, you know. Sometimes Twitch is just that. Yeah, I won't complain, but I do definitely know that, like, I feel like Twitch needs to start innovating more. They've kind of stopped doing that, and they're kind of like resting on their laurels, and I'm like, maybe not. Found a Halloween backpack that you really like, but I don't want to pay $100 for it. Ooh, nice. That'll be awesome. I would love to see that. It's the poison apple from Snow White. Is that the design? let's take a look. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, that felt good. That felt really good. Whew. Well, we've made some great progress today, chat. I think we came up with a really cool character. I'm very excited with the progress that we've made. But it has been about 4 hours, and it's time for me. I've got some stuff I got to do, some errands I have to run. Also, still waiting on a package, so got to check in on that. But I want to thank you all so much. Just something really cool. No, that's awesome though. I can't wait to see pictures of it. But yeah, I want to thank you all so very much for hanging out with me today. It was an absolute blast as always. I love our streaming days. I love when we get to come together like this and have nice chill art days. I love our gaming days as well, but it's always nice to kind of round. Oh, thank you so much for the hug, Andy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, good hugs. Thank you so much. Before I go though, of course I'm gonna get an artist for us to raid, because that's what we like to do here on our Tuesday streams, is we like to raid another artist if we can. Let me go to Twitch real quick. And I can start looking for somebody. But again, I hope that y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. Of course, thank you all again so much for being here. If you missed any of the streams and you want to check them out, they will be up on the backup channel on YouTube here by the end of the week, hopefully by Friday. All you got to do is hit !backup Jack, and you will get a link to the backup channel that you can subscribe to or follow or however you want to do. And in case you ever missed it, or like I said, you need some long form content just to fill in some background noise, it's always there. Thank you everyone so much for all the follows today. Thank you to everyone who subbed. Thank you to everyone who cheered as well. Very, very much appreciated. Like I always say, anything that we get from... So I will set up the raid, and all you have to do is, when you see the notification here in just a second, be like, yep, I'm ready to raid. You will be right on in there. So just hang tight for just a second, and we'll let's see. Let me see. Let's look for an artist here real quick. But yes, like I was saying, anything that we get from the stream goes right back into it. New games, new equipment to make the stream better, all that fun stuff. So I very much appreciate it, and thank you so very much. Let's see. What is this person drawing? I'm going to turn their stream down real quick. They've got an ad that has to play. I like their thumbnail real quick, though. So maybe we will do this person. I just want to see what they're working on in general. Let me go ahead and get this set up. I don't know the person that we're going to raid, of course. I rarely do. But yes, I hope that hopefully they're a good person. Oh, they got something cute going on. All right, cool. All right, Lugarius. Well, here, let me hit this raid button real quick. Make sure I got my double check there. All right, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, week, and wherever you are. I hope you are happy and well, and I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your week. We will see you this coming Saturday. Bye, everybody.